Whee!
Well.
I'm alive!
I went fly.
By the way, the corner is always unsafe here.
It's always kind of safe.
Yes.
Same inside now, so we gotta go run into the black one.
Yep.
Like that?
You have to stay with me. We're just going far
Killed
enough
me.
to make it.
Oh, right, because,
Yeah,
okay.
we would've
Yeah, we have to
stayed
stay
right.
together.
Yeah, because of the Tetra player.
Okay, yeah, sorry, my bad.
Okay, how fast will it kill Serena?
I don't like moving.
Fuck. Whew. I
Do
was
all the
turned
stuff for
around the
free.
wrong
we don't have it.
freaking way.
Menu?
Oh no.
Oh, Esty, it's your favorite, Dark Asses.
Dark asses!
That
Oh
says,
yeah, what's up? Move. Move to the other ass.
slide to the left.
Slide to the ass.
I knew, man.
Crisscross.
Yum.
I'll
Try
just
real
start for
slow.
the rest of it.
Everybody, clap your ass.
What?
You heard me.
Excuse me, game?
3.
Thank you.
That's never a good sign.
Move.
Ouch.
Oh.
Oh.
A healer I'll be? He'll be going.
Yeah,
I got insta heal.
Yeah, I tried to time it.
That was really good.
Thank you.
I tried to do that because I fucked it up.
Spreads. It spreads.
Spread, sorry, my bad. See, it's been a minute.
Hey guys, did you know it was spreads?
Center.
Shut up.
Stacks.
I couldn't resist, okay?
I hated you.
I hate everything. Back to front.
Listen, it's been a minute, okay?
Move over now.
I totally didn't just walk into it.
I saw you do that. I wanted to pretend like I didn't. But, no, you outed yourself, so.
There we go. Hey, Echo. Hey, Scully. Okay, got my chat up, got everything up. I think we're good. Okay. Let's go ahead and do Manderville, I guess. Isles of Umbra. Gotta find these mandragoras. I feel a hostile gaze upon me. Now that I can see everything, hello and welcome to the 5 silly mortals who decided to join me this morning. Although it's barely morning still. It's only 10 minutes till noon. You feel a hostile gaze upon you. I did not force you, Scully. You could have easily just been on your own. Yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to read that out loud, so I'm not going to. Feel a hostile gaze upon you. Oh, this is one where you gotta do a fade, isn't it? Nope. Okay, no. Okay. Friend, my pursuit of the Mandragoras has led me beneath the surface. Yes, they must be down here. Somewhere. Yep, it's got a level sync. Let's go Dragoon. God damn it. Helps if I get my chocobo out. Ah! Let me get my chocobo out! Oh, I did. Healer stance! There's my bloodbath. Hey, Shinzo! Fuck. Frick! God damn it. Starting to think maybe doing this quest first thing in the morning was not the best idea. Okay, okay. Got that done. Now I can pay more attention to chat again. Now let's go back to Costa del Sol. Here we go. Manderville stuff. Got it. You return? I fear you might end up a tasty snack for a crazed head of cabbage. Here's your stolen foodstuffs back. The stolen foodstuffs? You saved my hide today. Oh, but I must see if those purple dragon peppers are intact. Master Gugurimu is quite particular about his seasonings. Oh, can I come too? I've never seen a purple dragon pepper before. That wild vegetable chase was a pleasant diversion, but it's time we return to the case. Now, there must be some clue that yet eludes us. Core, the peppers have changed color. What's this? Peppers that possess the same powers of disguise as our many-faced foe? A gentleman must needs investigate. A striking shade of blue, quite far from the purple that Master Lewenhart described. Perhaps we recovered the wrong crate. But look here, Inspector. The crate is clearly marked for Costa del Sol. How curious. Did I say purple? I meant purplish blue, or bluish purple. The two colors are really quite similar when you think about it. These peppers have the most distinctive hue. No man could reasonably mistake it for any shade of purple. Unless, of course, he was wearing a very particular sort of eyewear at the time. Huh, the charade is up. After the man. It is as I suspected all along. The goggles have proved the key to cracking the case. With speed, Nashu, the fiend must be brought to justice. You can run, but you cannot... Ha ha ha! If you thought you could out-sprint this Manderville man, you were sorely mistaken. For pilfering a princess blade, threatening a maiden's virtue, and untold crimes against the law-abiding citizens of Eorsia, I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, hereby place you under arrest. Done by a snipper, a fitting end for an inimitable thief. Let's see what lies behind the mask. Where am I? Who are you? Playing the fool will avail you not. I suggest you come willingly. A gentleman is not given to violence. But should you attempt to resist, I disavow responsibility for any shattered skulls and broken bones. Wait, I remember now. I was on my way to meet Miss Arabella when... Miss Arabella! I must find her at once. Oh, my head. It would seem that this man wears no mask. This is the true Lewinhart. I swear on my life that it's so. I was en route to his estate in Wineport when one of the brass blades on patrol approached me. We exchanged greetings, and the next instant he turned on me. I fought desperately to defend myself, even managing to drive a kitchen knife into the man's right hand. In the end, though, he proved too strong for me. Now that you mention it, the imposter was wearing gloves. I knew there was something suspicious about him. There's still time before the banquet begins. Knowing our quarry, he has doubtless already assumed a new identity. And yet he could not have foreseen this turn of events. It is unlikely that he had the time to thoroughly research his new target. Most importantly, we know that the thief suffered a wound to his right hand. We need simply return to Costa del Sol and examine the hands of all present. An excellent plan, Inspector. While you do so, we shall accompany Lewinhart back to the estate, that we might ensure Miss Arabella's safety. I have found you, my little ones. Let me guess. You seethe with anger at those who took from you what was yours. Then it should appear our goals are in accord. Make for Costa del Sol and await my orders. When the time is right, revenge will be yours. Chop them up and put them in a stew? Yeah, I like your way of thinking. The game is in foot, inspectors. Now, what mask shall I wear to the ball? I'm lazy. Let's go ahead and... There's a mender in here. Need to talk to them. Real quick. Repair all my gear. Miss Arabella, what are you doing out here? You must return to the estate at once. Oh, Lewin, always the worrier. Your concern is touching, but I am a woman grown. Besides, I wanted to see the flowers. Lovely though the flowers may be, they are as unsightly weeds when measured against your beauty. I am Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. Please call me Hildy. The pleasure is mine, my lord. I have heard much of your deeds. Tell me, are these rumors of a many-faced thief true? I fear they are, Miss Arabella, but still your gentle heart, for as long as Hildebrand is on the case, the fiend shall not lay a twisted finger upon you. This I swear on the Manderville name. The gods smile on me indeed, to send such a strong and handsome gentleman as my champion. And yet, you seem pensive, my lady. Is something the matter? To tell the truth, this marriage has always been arranged against my wishes. I do not love Vans. Why, I have not even met him. He sent me this clasp as a betrothal gift, a treasure for my treasure. Wear it always, the message says. I do not care how beautiful it is. It might as well be a golden shackle. Miss Arabella, you must not say such things. An arranged marriage to a youth you have not even met. Unquenchable. Father says that this marriage must happen, that it is the future of the family trade. Spoken like a true old Don, but if I may be bold, milady, would I be correct in assuming that you and your father are not related by blood? Quite so. Father found me amongst the beggars on Pearl Lane when I was just a babe. He took me in and raised me as his own. He took Lewin in as well, though as a servant rather than son. You may think father a cold and miserly man, but to me he is a man who gave me warmth and hope when I had none. I will learn to love Vans, if that will make father happy. You cannot be serious, Miss Arabella. You are a beautiful young woman with your whole life ahead of you. Surely you would not have to look far to find a gentleman with whom you would rather spend the rest of your days. If I have to spend another hour with you, I'm like to lose my wits. But anyway, we should return to Costa del Sol and see how the inspector's investigation fares. I, as well, must prepare for the banquet. Farewell, friends. With the maiden's virtue hanging in the balance, Hildebrand would hasten back to Costa del Sol. We've not a moment to lose, friend. The time of our final confrontation with the fiend is nigh. Our foe has doubtless assumed a new identity, but have no fear. Upon our return to Costa del Sol, I shall employ the time-tested Manderville art of parley to cut through the fiend's flimsy facade. 'Tis an art that I would impart to you as well, friend, though there will be time enough for that once our foe is in shackles and Miss Arabella is safe. No doubt it shall prove as invaluable in your adventures as it has in my investigations, or failing that, serve to entertain you when you have nothing better to do. But I digress. A gentleman must away to Costa del Sol. The fair maiden's life hangs in the balance. Not you, Miss Ellie, with me. I've got to keep a slight eye on Discord at least, because I've got stuff. I've got to check for if my Bahamut friends are gonna be here. There we go. Inspector Briarden, I have seen to the maiden's safety. Miss Arabella will be along soon. How fares your investigation? I have convinced the grounds, but none of the guests are concealing their hands. How can this be? The thief must be somewhere. Miss Arabella just left her estate, I hear. I suppose we'll find out soon enough if her beauty is truly a match for our own. Tee-hee. There's no time. Without the thief in custody, we cannot risk allowing Miss Arabella to take the stage. But, Inspector, Vance and his family will not take kindly to his betrothed's absence. That is nothing of my concern. Besides, doubtless the inspector here will think of something. Me? What do you propose? You're the expert in creating diversions. Can't you just knock something over, blow something up, or like you always do? Inspector Briarden, I knew the day would come that you recognized my many talents. Worry not about Master Vance. Yes, for the sake of the maiden, a gentleman will do what must needs be done. The poor sop lacks even the wits to know when he's being insulted. Now, to the task at hand. We must find a way to conceal Miss Arabella's true identity. Not far from here are the servants' quarters. There should be a change of clothes lying about. Perfect. Elenyaa, find some suitably ordinary garb and deliver it to Miss Arabella outside the gates. I shall proceed with the investigation. Has the Lapis Maiden arrived yet? I simply must look upon her beauty for myself. She has gloves on. Servant's garb, you say? I much prefer what you're wearing, but we certainly have enough rags to go around. Here you go. Do with them as you will. Greetings, friend. Oh? What is this you have for me? Servant's garb? But why? Miss Arabella, with the thief still at large, the risk of letting you be seen is too great. Change into those clothes and promise that you will not leave my sight. But the ceremony... Father will be furious, and Lord Van... We are dealing with a man who tried to blast me to the heavens, and almost succeeded. We cannot exercise enough caution. As for the ceremony, I have trusted the master a certain gentleman. You need only concern yourself with your own safety. We should do as the inspector says, Miss Arabella. Your life is more important than this marriage, or whatever profits your father stands to gain from it. Lewin, if father heard you say such things, I should have said them long ago. By not doing so, I have put your life in danger. But besides, we have not one, but 2 skilled inspectors on the case. It will not be long until the fiend is brought to justice. Very well. I shall retreat to the carriage. Pray wait for me here. My apologies for the delay. What should I do with my banquet dress, Inspector? Elenyaa, bring Miss Arabella's dress to that bumbling inspector. I dare not speculate as to how he intends to see to his task, but I would imagine he requires all the help he can get. Now, let us return before the festivities begin. Ah, you return. Me? I was in the act of formulating a master plan to distract Master Vance at the ceremony. Is there aught I might do for you? Why, this is... Miss Arabella's dress! I must admit to some confusion as to what to do with it. But worry not, I shall take it into safekeeping. And with that, I must attend to Master Vans before the ceremony begins. Worry not, friend. I assure you that Inspector Briarden and I have the situation entirely under control. Why not find yourself a seat and enjoy the festivities? You will not elude me this time, Fiend. Curses! How am I to find my man with all these people milling about? Friends, family, business associates, 'tis an honor and pleasure to welcome and all to Costa del Sol for today's feast, co-hosted by Bruguiere Consortium and the East Arland Trading Company. We trust that you have been enjoying fine food, fine spirits, and profitable conversation. The Lapis Maiden, even if half of the tales of her beauty are true, Vans is the luckiest bastard in the realm. Yalto Noto, Sinana, honored guests, it is a great pleasure to announce the betrothal of my son, Vans, future chair of the Bruguiere Consortium, to Arabella, daughter of Master Gugurimu of the East Arland Trading Company. The couple would exchange their eternal vows there today, that the happiness that is theirs may usher in a new era of prosperity for one and all. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present my son's lovely bride, the Lapis Maiden whose beauty minstrels will sing for ages to come. Damn you, Hildebrand Manderville, you had one job. She's beautiful. Were the rabble expecting otherwise? She is my bride, after all. Milady, they say your beauty transcends even the boundaries of time. When we are wed, you will want for nothing. Pray, give your hand unto me. The sun and stars, yes, 1,000 times yes. I am yours and shall be forevermore. What have you done with my bride, you cross-dressing deviant? Not quite what I had intended, but I suppose it serves our purposes. Fear not, ladies and gentlemen, for Miss Arabella is safe and sound. I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have but assumed the maiden's appearance to ensnare the vile thing who will take aim at her life. The fiend who now lies defenselessly before me. The game is up, Vans, or shall I call you by another name, the thief of many faces? Me? The thief? Are you mad? It appears that my masterful deductions have proved beyond the grasp of your mind. Very well, allow me to elucidate. While there is not a soul in the realm who has not heard tales of Miss Arabella's beauty, there are but 2 men here in Costa del Sol who had gazed upon her lovely vistas before today. Her father, Gugurimu, and her steward, Lewinhart. As you yourself admitted on multiple occasions, Master Vans, you were to have your first glimpse of your bride-to-be today. Considered in this light, would you not say that your reaction upon seeing my face was most unnatural? Who else could see through my ingenious disguise? Who could know a glance that it was not the fair mating? None save you, ye of 1,000 faces. And anyone else with half their wits about them? How dare you make a mockery of my wedding day? Guards, arrest that pervert at once. Lock him up in jail and throw away the key. Arabella! Oh, thank the gods you're safe. Come with me quickly. There's a dangerous madman about. A glove on his right hand. Could it be? Ah ha ha! The man is a fool, but it would have behooved you to listen to him. Alas, you did not, and what is yours is now mine. That's the thief! Stop wasting your time with that imbecile and arrest him! Came all this way for me. You love me. You really love me. The attention is most flattering, but I have taken what I have came for, and now I must away. My lords, my ladies, till we meet again. I hear that the real Vance was found bound and gagged in a storage room. Truly, Miss Arabella, I am sorry. For what, milady? The banquet was more exciting than I ever could have hoped for. Vance and his father were furious, of course, and our marriage has been called off. But perhaps it is for the best. I would find my own way to make father happy, by living my life as I would live it. It is you, Inspector Hildebrand, who taught me this lesson. For the love of God, somebody find him a change of clothes. But one thing still puzzles me. The thief's challenge said he would steal the Lapis Maiden's virtue, yet in the end he took only her neck piece. Now that you mention it, Master Gugurimu told me about the clasp when it first arrived. Engraved with the mark of the Sun Goddess, it is one of the most treasured pieces from the Bugare collection, known as Azuma's Virtue. The maiden's virtue, indeed. When the next challenge comes, we must take extra care to read between the lines. That poor little Mandragora. Over here, Inspector. It says, made you look. The fiend plays us for fools. Give that to me at once. When next we meet, I shall come to claim the victor's spoils. Another riddle. If nothing else, it appears the thief has abandoned any foolish notions of my assassination. Still, we must be ever on our guard. The fiend attempted murder once. He may very well do so again. Verily, Inspector, I must agree. One can never be too wary when dealing with a murderer. Hear me, man of 1,000 faces. You sealed your fate when you called me out by name. Mark my words, when next we meet, you will be mine. Yes, it was the phantom thief who was to blame for that bomb. Truly, verily, indubitably the phantom thief, most certainly. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. I have unlocked Parlay minigame. Entertain yourself as many a Manderville man has before you by opening the toy chest in the inn room. Apparently there was more to the cutscene. A right leg's better than two. The key to the next case is also the key to the storeroom. Be sure not to lose it. Wait, is that the real key and a figurative one? At the same time? Is that even possible? I guess we'll find out the next time. There we go. Now I'm ready. Let's see here. Let us Okay, we're gonna be doing some roulettes. What have we got here? There we go. Okay, I kind of dig this look, honestly. So this is how it looks on the inside. This internment hook still functions. The teleportation was a success. We are come to the right place. There is no telling how much further Bahamut has regenerated since we last beheld him. Let us make haste to the main bridge and deactivate the coil. There were receptacles similar to these in the previous Hulk. Those held chimerical beasts. Not only the Allagans know what other abominations may be sleeping within. They may well be part of Delmoon's internal defenses. We must stay on our guard at all times. Oopsie. Just a victory screen, nothing more. This has a cutscene. By the 12 dragons, and so many. We were aware that the Elegans possess the means to control the creatures, but to imprison them thus is barbaric. I would not wish such a fate upon my worst enemy. 'Tis plain that no love was lost between Elegans and the dragons, but was it truly necessary to keep so great a number here? Bahamut did not want for its defenses. This we have experienced firsthand. Such guardians as the Elegans created, both living and unliving, were surely no less capable of repelling intruders than these poor creatures. Tell me something, Alice. Have you not managed to determine by whose will Bahamut exists? No, I have not. First I assumed that Bahamut had no people of his own, that the Elegans had perhaps discovered a way to simulate prayer itself. However, Nail's words gave me cause to reconsider, specifically the shell's mention of Bahamut's beloved children. From that I inferred the primal is given form by the will of worshippers who have yet to... Oh! God, strike me down for a blind fool. Bahamut's beloved children, right before my very eyes. How could I be so stupid? Who else but the dragons of Eld would summon Bahamut? Who else but they who could sustain him? And to think I wondered why the Elegans kept them imprisoned here. Even should the flame of Bahamut's life go out, his faithful children would summon him back. For this reason the Elegant Empire kept an army of dragons here in a perpetual state of duress, that they might sustain the primal's essence. Truly, the Elegant's ingenuity knows no bounds, and neither did their cruelty. Small wonder that Bahamut was so enraged. Let no one deny that it was man who sowed the seeds of the calamity. Will you now turn your hatred towards your own kind, dear sister? Do not patronize me, Alphino. I merely acknowledge our guilt. Lest you be in any doubt, I have no intention of following Bahamut to lay world to waste. Regardless of the atrocities the Allegan committed against his kind, we have no choice but to eliminate all who worship him, be they his children or his thralls. It seems reasonable to assume that the system responsible for the primal's regeneration is also responsible for sustaining the captive dragons. If we disable it, all should perish. Let us press on. Honestly, though, I do kind of dig the high Allegan gear. There we go. Mech Cerberus, or some might call it Cyberus. I'll take my leave now. It wants my booty. Ouch. Hey, what do you know? Cyberus is dead. Why, this looks like a model of Dalamud, yes. For millennia, Bahamut must have gazed at this unchanging view. Trapped inside a prison that was scarcely large enough to contain him, unable to move, denied the release of death, how his hatred for man must have burned. And that hatred found an ideal vessel in Nail von Darnus. In many ways, Bahamut is to be pitied, not loathed, but knowing the true extent of his fury, I am more convinced than ever of the necessity of our endeavor. Besides, his is not the only soul that cries out for vengeance.
gods, he is almost whole again.
Oh dear Lord, Alice's voice actor here. Ah.
His size is staggering. I can scarce imagine how Grandfather stood against such a monstrosity.
This cannot be allowed to proceed any further. Let us disable the coil and move on.
I'm so glad they got better voice actors later on.
Grandfather? No, that man is dead. I will not dishonor my beloved grandsire's memory by calling you such. You are but his twisted shape, the thrall of a mad primal.
You were foolish to disregard my warning, child. Are you so convinced of your own righteousness?
'Tis the rightness of our path that led us to return. Eorzea will never be safe whilst Bahamut remains to threaten all we hold dear. What of the hero who gave his life in defense of the realm? Do you truly dispute the justice of our cause?
My poor, ignorant grandchildren. Your world is shaped by naught but recent conflict. Listen, and I will speak to you of justice. 'Twas in the twilight of the third astral era. The southern land of Mericidia suffered invasion at the hands of the Alagon Empire. With no atrocity too depraved for their purpose, the forces of Alec were unstoppable in their advance. Desperate for salvation, the dragons prayed to one of their first brood, to their ancestor Bahamut. Infused by the power of their fervent supplications, Bahamut arose from the abyss of death and took wing as the Mericidians' newborn god. Yet this great miracle would only serve to further the maniacal designs of the dragon's imperial conquerors. The cruel fetters which bind my lord stand testament to the Alagon's boundless greed and hubris. I once summoned the 12 in an attempt to forestall the advent of the 7th Umbral Era. What then did the dragons of Mericidia do that I did not? Wherefore are they accursed and I exalted? 'Tis man's overweening belief in his own primacy that blinds him to the commonness of his condition and the truth of his own tyranny. As long as man is suffered to remain, the dragons shall never be at peace. Only when the plague of people has been expunged shall the children of Lord Bahamut be free. Then shall the world know true justice.
Stop it! Grandfather would never say such things. His belief that people were worth saving never faltered. He had faith in their strength, that they could stand together and push back against the darkness seeking to shape them.
A false hope. 'Tis folly to place one's faith in so flawed a race. Stand together? Huh. They would first need to agree on which direction to face. If history teaches us anything, it is that man cannot find common ground between his own 2 feet. Even you, twins whose veins run with the same blood, struggle to fathom each other's reasoning. You hide your differing agendas behind the convenient banner of Eorzea's salvation. Given your obvious self-interest, can you truly claim no kinship with the Alagon? And though I hope they might bring you closer, 'twould seem that the twin grimoires I bestowed upon you were a wasted gesture.
There may well be truth in your judgment of Alize and me, but such a one-sided tirade bemoaning the evils of man rings false, coming from the lips of Archon Louisoix. Tell me, do you champion the cause of dragons because Bahamut compels you as his thrall? Or is it because you yourself have transcended the limits of man's existence?
Ah, so the possibility did not escape your notice. What I prayed for, what I have become. These are the keys that unlock the truth behind Eorzea's rebirth. If you would have them, then you must needs take them by force. Come, rend this divine form asunder and claim your answers.
But I thought... No. He has become a primal?
It is difficult, I know, but you must accept it. That entity is no phantom or imposter. It is our beloved grandsire.
Please, for his sake and for ours, you must defeat our grandfather.
Oh no, Fountain of Fire. P3S flashbacks. Oh no.
Grandfather is truly gone this time. But better it end this way than the alternative.
I am yet here, Alize, my dear, sweet granddaughter.
Grandfather?
Without your valor, I might never have broken free of Bahamut's control. These last few moments are mine, to live as the man I once was.
This is all that I wanted. Yet, now that it is happening, I find myself struggling to believe it. Is it really you?
Grandfather, pray forgive me my insolence. It was not my intent to demean you.
Forgive you? I am proud of you, child. You were wise enough to deduce the manner of creature I had become. Alfino, Alize, if any here should beg forgiveness, it is I.
Grandfather, I must ask, will you not tell us what befell during the calamity?
Yes, yes, of course. You have come far to hear the truth. Let us then begin the tale at the Battle of Cartano, where clashed the forces of the Garlean Empire and the Eorzean Alliance. 'Twas there in the sky above the surging armies that the elder primal Bahamut broke free of the Red Moon Bahamut. In an effort to contain this avatar of destruction, I called upon the 12 to aid me in the creation of a prison of ether. But Bahamut would not be caged by such feeble bars. Too vast was his might, too fierce his rage. Little choice remained to me. I used the last of my strength to entrust our hope unto the future, and prepared to meet my end.
So pretty.
As you have no doubt surmised, I did not perish. When the cage built from the essences of the 12 was destroyed, the sky was filled with a colossal cloud of ether. This drifting energy responded to the prayers of those fighting below, and to my own desperate wish that the dying realm be saved by infusing me with the power of a primal. I became the immortal phoenix, ancient symbol of rebirth. Rising into the sky, I struck Bahamut with all my newfound strength. The blow shattered his earthly form, and a shower of ether rained down upon the land. Thus began the rejuvenation of Eorzea. Believing the deed done, I relinquished my hold on that staggering energy, desirous that it should be returned to the realm without delay. But I had not reckoned on Bahamut's tenacious will. Even as he teetered upon the cusp of oblivion, the dragon reached out to claim me. Alas, within my fast fading form, enough remained of the Phoenix's energy to offer Bahamut a hold, and he dragged me along in his wake.
And thus began your existence as the Elder Primal's thrall.
I cannot help but wonder at his will to survive. Though he was all but obliterated, Bahamut found a way to seize the power you surrendered. That would explain why part of his physical form survived to be entombed underground.
It would also explain why Eorzea was so terribly warped. Even as the land sought to restore itself, the returning flow of ether was cut off.
Very good. When his grip on existence was once again secured, Bahamut did not cease his feast until he had consumed every last mote of ether that yet floated in the air.
And still he was not fully restored.
You must remember that by this time, much of the freed ether had already returned to the land. That which remained was not sufficient to reconstruct so massive a form in its entirety. But there did not need to be. Not for a being sustained by the marvels of Allagan technology. As long as some piece of Bahamut persists, the coils will seek it out and continue their regenerative task. The fragments of Bahamut appear motionless from the surface, but deep beneath the ground they had been searching, tunneling through rock and soil towards their escaped prisoner. And, as you have observed for yourselves, they found his heart. Warrior of Light, heed me. You must put a stop to Bahamut's regeneration. Whether it be for man or for dragonkind. The question of justice is irrelevant. The Elder Primal will leave naught but a smoldering wasteland for both his children and... I beg you to defend Eorzea and guide its people to the future they yet struggle to find. This portal will take you to the final internment hulk. 'Tis time for the tale of Bahamut and his part in the calamity to come to an end. Alvino, Alize, pray, come closer. Your hopes and dreams must no longer be an extension of mine. You must needs find your own reason to fight for this realm, your own meaning in this sea of chaos. Will you do that for me?
Of course, Grandfather. I have already made it my mission to see this newborn Eorzea survive and flourish.
Alize, while I was yet enthralled to Bahamut, you spoke of my faith in man's strength. Know that your words reached me, imprisoned though my soul still was. So forceful was your conviction. I wonder if that belief has not become your own. Perhaps, after all your anger and sorrow was spent, you found something greater within you. See this fight to its culmination. 'Tis also your strength in which I have faith.
Thank you for everything. Pray, take your rest, Grandfather. You deserve it.
There are records of an art that allowed one to summon the power of a primal from the essence of its demise. And though I am no true primal, all that I have left, I give to you. Alvino, Alize, my darling grandchildren. May light's blessings ever keep and protect you.
Come, warrior of light. Our task remains undone.
Burning Heart. Oh, this music is pretty.
'Twas a long and arduous road, but at last we reach its end. Farewell, Bahamut. I banish you back to the ether. He is not yet whole. I did not think him capable.
Alize! Alize!
I had thought it finally over. I will not survive another blast. No. Is this how I honor my promise to grandfather?
You must needs find your own reason to fight for this realm. Your own meaning in this sea of chaos. Will you do that for me?
I will, grandfather. In fact, I believe I already have. That reason has been with me all along, guiding me. Eorzea's blade of light, shearing through endless shrouds of darkness. I have been shown the miraculous feats of which we are all capable, of which I am capable. Bahamut, you have wreaked enough havoc. I will not let your wrathful fires consume all that we know and love.
How long I have waited to hear you say that. You have found your resolve at last. Let me join my strength to yours. In this place, in this moment, our purpose has become one. Future of Eorzea!
This last task is yours, Warrior of Light. You must destroy Bahamut's crystal core.
Yes. flows abundant. To all of my children, to whom death hath passed its judgment, the soul yearns for honor, and the flesh the hereafter. Look to those who walk before, to lead those who walked after. Yes, the land's light of judgments overflows the land's flow of purpose. Walk free, walk free, walk free, believe the land's alive, so believe. All of my children, in whom life was abandoned. All of my children, whom death hath passed its judgment, soul yearns for honor, and the flesh a hereafter. Walk before, to lead those who walked after. Shining is the light of justice, overflows the land of purpose. Walk free, walk free, walk free, believe the land's alive, believe. Life was abundant. Ouch. Was abundant. All of my children, to whom death has passed its judgment, your soul yearns for honor, and the flesh the hereafter. To those who walk before, to lead those who walk after. Shining is the land's light of justice, ever flows the land's well of purpose. Walk free, So believe all of my children in whom life flows abundant. To all of my children to whom death hath passed its judgment, the silence for honor, and the flesh the hereafter. To those who walked before, to those who walk after. Shining is the Lamb's light of justice. Ever flows the land's well of purpose. Walk free, walk free, walk free. Believe the Lamb's alive. So believe. Of my children, to whom life flows abundant. Of my children, to whom death hath passed its judgment. Of my Oh no. Oh, I guess I'm just gonna have to.
You did it. But one task remains. With this last coil disabled, there shall be naught left to bind Bahamut to this world. His beloved children will finally know peace. Tis done. He is truly gone. You knew, didn't you? You knew what Grandfather had become.
I was not certain, but from all I had gleaned, it seemed a distinct possibility. The scene people describe of the Battle of Cartano was one of unimaginable devastation, and 'tis through the combined prayers of the desperate and an abundant source of ether that primals are born. I merely put two and two together.
And you consider that a sufficient explanation? Well, however you stumbled across your theory, 'twas this revelation that made you wary of my attachment to Grandfather. You feared that in my obsession, I would fall under his primal sway. Is that why you decided to join us? To pull me back should I show signs of wavering?
Pray forgive me, sister. I wished only to protect you. Yet I see now that I needn't have doubted the strength of your conviction. May I ask you a question? What do you now intend to do with the truth you have uncovered?
Which particular truth was that, brother? The fact that desperate prayer gave rise to the primal phoenix? That this new god was responsible for setting Eorzea on the path to rebirth? Should such a tale become common knowledge, people would soon offer up their prayers in earnest. They would beseech Phoenix to complete the healing that was begun.
Yet as you and I know all too well, the very act of calling forth this savior would do more harm to the land than good. We cannot encourage such worship for this very reason. Were Grandfather forced to return as an ether-draining primal, it would undo all that he had worked to protect. Your abiding love for him was the key that unlocked the truth of the calamity. But keys may also serve to seal doors that were best left unopened. Let your love now guide your actions, and lock away deep inside the fate of both Grandfather and Bahamut.
Another thing I feel like about the Bahamut raids here, it makes it make a lot more sense why you summon Phoenix as a summoner.
The truth for it to be safe. That the Elder Primal is banished, to return no more. That is enough. Let us make our way back to the surface. Poor Elenyaa must be beside himself with worry.
Okay. There we go. Okay, this is actually a kind of cool paladin weapon. Let's see. Let's go ahead and open these because I can turn them in. Which one shall we get? Sunken Temple of Karn. God damn it. Ah. Okay, here we go. Okay. Come on. Come on. There. Go. Okay. Okay, here we go. I'll say I'm pretty sure I've done this fight, yeah. Hey, Echo. Okay, got this, got this. Hey Bobo, how you doing? I think we're gonna do some other roulettes as well. But in the meantime, I only say would bring the tale of the 7th Emerald calamity to a close. And here we are again. After that descent into darkness, the desolation of northern Thanalan seems paradisal. As promised, I shan't reveal the truth of the calamity to a single soul. However, the nations of Eorzea will require certain assurances that the threat of a new primal is gone. Kept in the dark overlong, 'tis only a matter of time before they seek answers of their own accord. Let us recommend that the fragments of Dalamund are sealed off, and that the truth may rest undisturbed. But first we must go and report to Urianger. It would not do to keep him in suspense. I dare say we will find him pacing up and down at the cerulean processing plant. Oh, nice. Hope you had fun. Ah, the warrior of light returneth, undimmed from the depths of darkness. By thy triumphant bearing, I take it thou hast succeeded in thy mission, and yet thou art alone. Mistake me not, dear friend, full glad am I of thy safe return. But where, pray tell, are Master Alphinaud and Mistress Sally say? Here, my friend, forgive us our lateness. We took the scenic route. Bahamut is no more. The realm is safe. By the heavens, look at you! What horrors your young eyes must have seen, what suffering your young bodies must have borne. Pray, tell me, were you hurt? Your wounds must need be cleansed and dressed at once. I shall make you a poultice with straw thou... Be at ease, my friend. We are hale and whole, I assure you. We took a few tumbles, but the worst of our hurts are healed. I believe we have grandfather to thank for that. Master Louis Sois, then you met him once more. But wherefore should Bahamut's thralls seek to ease your suffering? I promise to reveal all to you in due course, dear friend. But first there is a matter which requires our immediate attention. Now that Bahamut is defeated, we deem it best to bar entry to all fragments of Dalamud. To this end, we will convince the nation's leaders that the danger is past, and invite their cooperation in ensuring that the fragments are never again to stir. Come, let us depart and seek an artist with them forthwith. A moment, sister. You need not burden yourself with this task. Elenyaa and I will more than suffice. Might you not take this opportunity to rest? The gods know you have earned it. But I'm fine, brother. Besides, you have been through as much as I have. Oh, I see now. You would play your game of diplomacy and wish me out of the way. No, naught could be further from the truth, Elise. My lady, 'tis mine earnest belief that your brother hath your best interest at heart. You have more than done your part, but he desireth to relieve you of the burden he might easily bear alone. I have some experience treating with dignitaries, you must allow, and as you never fail to remind me of my fondness for diplomacy, I feel it only right that I remind you of your aversion to it. Then it is settled. Elenyaa, pray make arrangements for a chocobo carriage. The ride should give us an ample time to prepare our story. Alphinaud. Though our paths are different, we share the same goal, do we not? But of course, dear sister, that which we have achieved together stands as testament to that fact. Whatever path we choose to take, our hearts shall ever lead us to the same end. Of that I am certain. Thank you. There is a place I would visit. Might I ask you to accompany me? But first, I do believe a change of garments is in order. It won't take a moment. The landscape is the same. Of course, there is no reason that it would be otherwise. Though it would be poetic for the fragments to magically disappear, I am well aware that they shall remain long after you and I are gone. The world may change irrevocably, but life shall ever go on. Let us take a closer look, shall we? I have no doubt that Alphino will do an admirable job concealing the truth of the calamity. And such truths as were revealed in those dark depths will never see the light of day. I myself agreed that it must be so. But the thought that the people of Eorzea shall forever remain ignorant of their savior, of your deeds, the injustice of it is almost too much for me to bear. How typical of you, Elenyaa. Ever the heroine. Even so, I cannot deny that I feel better for your reassurance. But I want you to know that I will never forget. You were the one who freed Grandfather's soul and saved Eorzea from Bahamut's wrath. And though these great deeds will never be remembered in song, their consequences will be felt forevermore by every soul who calls this realm home. Yes, this spot will do. For Grandfather, Nail, and the dragons of Mercidia, for all those who were taken by the calamity. At long last, our struggle with Bahamut is over. The realm, given new life through the prayers and sacrifices of countless souls, may look to a brighter tomorrow. When the dust of our adventure has settled, I shall embark on a journey. I mean to find my own reason to fight for Eorzea, and when I do, I will fight with all my being. You have done so much for me, Elenyaa. One day I hope to be able to repay you in kind. I have no doubt that you will continue to help those in need and grow ever stronger in doing so. I shall endeavor to do the same, and if the 12s are kind, I hope one day to become Eorzea's sword in the darkness, as you are. Come what may, you may rest assured that I will not be outdone by Alphino. When next we meet, I promise I will not disappoint you. Till that day, fare you well, my friend, and thank you from the bottom of my heart. Insanity check from all the chatters and viewers. And yes, I did say insanity check. No, insanity. Checking insanity. Oh, some interesting times happening in D&D. I also need to check my currency. Well, let's see if we get cutscene hell. I just assumed D&D is always chaotic. Granted, that could just be due to my playgroups that I'm in, but... And since we already went through this in the storyline, I am not going to be reading the dialogue here aloud. This is just for some experience points. Let me out! Yep, MSR. Yeah, they are shorter now. Cutscene! Woo! Good old MSR dungeons, just... like, let's get a little dance going on. Do 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 do. And this elevator is now individual rather than everyone, so you can't just leave people behind anymore. Now, another interesting thing is when you do this with duty support, the duty support NPCs don't ride the Magitech armor, actually. Makes this part a little bit longer, actually. Because you have these 3 little NPCs following you around. Just attacking with their weapons instead of with a freaking cannon. Nope. Poor Maggie. At least there's a side quest where Jesse fixes your cannons for you. I really do wish they had it that if you had a full group of non-first timers, you could skip the cutscenes. But alas, they do not. Yeah, I still don't know why they didn't just combine the last cutscene and this one. I really just don't see the point in making us walk down that hallway just for a second cutscene. You could easily just fade from that one into this one. Notice me, Senpai Sid! Notice me! It's because of you that people don't acknowledge my work. I'm so much smarter than you, but they don't acknowledge that. Look at me, I'll show off my big brain. I feel like I should make an abridged of this. Right? I've been stalking you, Warrior of Light. Yes, yes. Even when you change clothes and bathe, I have been stalking you. Perv. Oh right, I'm the tank. Hey, I leveled up. Wait, how'd you beat me? I could have sworn. I guess I was distracted thinking about you and your small clothes. I disappeared. That thing about watching you, I was lying. But, since, I said that now, I'm gonna send my monster to kill you. Here we go.
Look for the lips control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lid down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the ultimate weapon.
We're almost done. After this cutscene, we actually get to freaking finish up. Because Ultimate Weapon is no longer a part of Praetorium. It's its own little trial. And La Brea is a solo duty. Honestly though, the La Brea fight is a lot better as a solo duty than it was as part of this. Because as part of this, you just literally sat there and beat the shit out of him and it was over in no time at all. The freaking solo duty actually makes it interesting. Very good.
Do you believe in Eorzea?
Yeah, I mean, it seems to be doing pretty well.
Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing.
Yeah, and you're just a tool being used.
These tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind, which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged?
Never mind. Moving into spoiler territory with my line of thinking right here.
If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down?
Because we learn from history, idiot.
Will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, everyone. Except for this. And you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the greatly smart, to grovel at their feet? The answer, your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he has fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest,
Almost. Just a little bit more death happening. There we go. Now it's over. Oh, I used to as well. Trust me, I freaking know. Yeah. Did I set up a glamour plate for this yet? I don't think I did. Or at least I haven't finished it yet. Oh, I have it started at least. Thing is, though, at this rate, if I actually do my roulettes daily, I'll have all my classes to 60 before I even start Heaven's Word. Wait, have I not? No, I know I've done this one, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I've done all of them, so... we go. There we go. Go. Do do do. Ouch. Oops. That's not how that was supposed to go. God damn it! I forgot to resummon my fairy. Oops. Not far enough out, it seems. Okay. Oh, we got go tank. Yeah. Here we go. Ah! Guys, it's Greg!
I admit it. Fighting all in is just too much for me. Not half my line. Everything. While I've been hurt, this is far from the strongest of years. I feel so betrayed. Goodness gracious. I just remembered something. I must say, I quite enjoy these tussles. I feel we've gained an understanding. Never understand? I will pound you, silly! Aha! Rocket punch! I won't look out so easily.
Ah. Three freaking black mages, though. And this is just the same as the other Garuda intro, so. Same old death scene, too. Oh, frick. Apparently there's a cutscene after that. Our efforts to augment Garuda's power were met with the predicted success. It is mildly unsatisfying, then, that the Primal was thus summarily defeated. Against the Bringer of Light, it appears a heavier hand is required, and now that the focus has been discovered, it is of no consequence. Even should they understand the significance of its presence, they have no means to prevent the summonings. And the beastmen continue to crave ever more powerful avatars every time their gods fall. With each link forged in the chain of ambition, the shackles of chaos are bound even tighter. It is not for us to entertain such speculation. We are bid only to convey what we have witnessed. Let us be gone from here. Ooh. And that's what happens when the summoner actually has their summon at the start. It goes by even faster. Ah. Apparently he hasn't done this before. And death. When it absolutely positively needs to be destroyed in 10 seconds or less, Summoner! There we go, just clearing out all the quests. There we are. That might be my best work yet. Was it not just as you remember, Elenyaa? Come now, what's the harm in a little exaggeration? I only changed a few details for dramatic effect. And even if I had not, others would have done so eventually. 'Tis the nature of every story to grow with each telling. Oh, she's got another thing now. In a place such as Revenant's Toll, information must flow along with wine. Why not linger downstream of else for a spell? What'll it be, Elenyaa? You know, if you have a second, a certain patron of mine's been itching to have a word with you. Our friend the Bard here. He says he needs inspiration that only an adventurer's tale could provide. Plain lacking in imagination, if you ask me. But he's not a bad sort. Wandering or not, he never tries to pay in song what he owes in copper. What's this one? Elenyaa, can it be you? You've outdone yourself since last we met. That much I've heard. They say you sojourned to Delamont's shadow, yet live to tell the tale. I was in these parts at the time, and felt a disturbance in the aether. It was the White Raven himself, you say? Ah, no wonder. Tell me more, my good Elenyaa. Recount to me your journey through the shadow. Take me there on the wings of memory and imagination. Your stirring tale has stirred me. Lo, I am a cauldron bubbling fragrantly with the great kitchen of a castle keep, a stew of inspiration, a slew of verses. Listen, my good adventurer, and listen well, for the song I sing is of your tale. Into the flush of darkness go bringers of light, for the flame that flickers in Bahamut's tomb. In the cloying black stirs a raven white, clawing blood from barren womb. That was slain in silver proud did in golden malice rise, medals of infamy and ruin that every hero must despise. What say you? Is that not exactly how you told it to me? Ah, but you forget. I am a poet. Read between the lines, rendering unto words that which was left unspoken. Lest you wonder, I shall name this composition Shadow of the Raven. Ah, right. The savage. I find it odd that only the second coil is available through that. Interesting. Let's get a quarry mill. Turn in this Odin. We are. Your bravery before the dark divinity was commendable, adventurer. I am relieved you escaped the battle with your life. And it was not for nothing, I might add. Brother Isumiyan and I have observed something remarkable. though I should like to discuss it with him present. Ah, and see, now he comes. Elenyaa, I am honored to have seen you fight. Why, I can scarcely wait to tell Sylphie how the Warrior of Light overcame the terror of the Shroud. No doubt the girl will smile to hear of your valor. Ah, but no doubt you are keen to learn more of the Dark Divinity. Very well, I shall share with you what I have gleaned from observing your battle. To begin, filling a primal allows the aether of their physical manifestation to return to the land. This much you know, yes? Odin seems to be subject to the selfsame laws, yet his sword, the Zantetsuken, remains ever at his even after his body vanishes. Thus we thought to examine the blade, and in so doing, found that its etheric density is unimaginably high. Now, we had always assumed that the being who brandished the weapons was Odin, but what if we erred? What if this sword Zantetsuken is, in and of itself, the Dark Divinity? An unforeseen conclusion, yes, but one that clarifies much of the primal. Indeed, that would explain why Odin has never truly fallen. No one has thought to destroy the blade, and if the Zantetsuken is the primal, could it not conjure itself a new wielder? Yet, just as Ifrit tempered or Leviathans drown, Odin must needs have his sundered to offer crystals in his name, and unless he drinks of the Shroud's aether, such a weak source of power could be why it takes time for the Dark Divinity to manifest again. You see, Adventurer, our theory accounts quite nicely for two of the mysteries that for long surrounded the primal. And yet, as Pessy hints, a third mystery remains. If there are no sundered, how does Odin sustain himself? I cannot imagine the wishes of those who first summoned him were so strong as to echo through the centuries. Brother, I do not think our theory is flawed. No, this discovery makes clear the holes in what we had for so long believed of the primals. We must revisit the beings with a keener eye. I will inform Master Orianger of what we have gleaned here. Adventurer, I urge you to do the same should something else of Odin occur to you. But today is a victory all the same. We have Zantetsuken, and the mysteries that remain pale in import to the act of locking the primal away. With any luck, we can seal the sword and end the Dark Divinity's ride. Brothers, something terrible's happened. The Zantetsuken is gone. One of my own men has stolen away with the blade, and left nary a trace to track his flight. I never dreamt he would do such a thing, and I stayed my hand too long to stop him. What? Are your men so disloyal as to rob you? Tell me, Lewin, why would someone do such a thing? Forgive me, brother, but I cannot say. I am as astonished as you. The thief was a sworn man of God's quiver, true as any Gridanian arrow. Moreover, what could he stand to gain by stealing so fell a blade? Mayhap the soul of the thief was stolen along with the blade. It is within the power of all primals to bend mortals to their wills. If the Zantetsuken and Odin are one and the same, then the sword may control the now sundered man. Is that not right, brother? That is indeed possible. Gods, could I have been so blind as that? But Lord Lewin, it is I who needs apologize. Had I been more wary, I would have foreseen this. Instead, I have cost us dearly, and placed you and your men in great danger. Let us not cry over lost swords. But Lord Lewin, send forth the god's quiver and wood whalers to scour the shroud. Brother Pessy and I will devote ourselves to devising a way to fell Odin after the Zantetsuken is ours again. Yes, brother, indeed. It would be a poor thing to have the blade in our grasp, and no way to return it, nor dull its bite. Adventurer, I will call upon you again when we have something to show for our efforts. Until then, go in peace. And that now unlocks the Fate, I believe? I think that storyline leads into the Odin Fate. Okay, let's actually go Dragoon. Let's turn this in. Alright, Gridania. Up, enjoy your lurk, Bobo. Once more, Garuda has fallen to your might. You have our gratitude, Elenyaa. We are blessed to count such heroes among our allies. What's this? Some memento of the battle, mayhap? Ugh, what an uncanny arrangement of bone. I have never seen its like. I could not guess for what foul ritual this object would be used. Might there be some connection to the primal, considering the place in which it was found? I must ask that you take this grisly trophy to the Waking Sands and consult with Urianger. Perhaps he can provide some insight. I'm gonna be out of those tokens soon. Yes, also I need to... Oh, can't do glamour plates here apparently. Thou art returned whole from thy grueling trial. Hath the battle with the lady gifted thee a glimpse into the primal's fortress of inscrutability? A ritual focus of Ixali Boom. Home to what tainted power I cannot say. Pray, leave this curiosity with me, that I might dwell further on its nature. Garuda's seemingly strength was not fueled by crystal caches and tempered worship alone. Nay, I fear some new rite of summoning was employed. The rigid culture of the Ixal rarely spawneth such anomaly. Methinks agents more deeply versed in primal lore have meddled here, the Asians, for a certainty. And if those servants of darkness are afoot, they will not stop at a single tribe. Such revelations do much to explain my recent communications. Art thou prepared to struggle once more against the beastman god? Urianger bids you rise to the challenge of another primal threat. The Maelstrom has sent word of a mountain-shaking tremor felt by every man and beast in the northern half of Vilbrand. Aye, the kobolds have awakened the Lord of Crags, and thus shuddering arrival doth echo with the heightened strength shown by his sister primal. Seek out High Storm Commander Rasatat Riki at Maelstrom Command in Limsa Laminsa. Thy path leads once more to the stony feet of Titan. Before I go there, I need to go to Revenant's Toll and spend some poetic. Right. Let's see here. Let's get 2 rings. And boots for Dragoon. I believe he should be slaying. That should be fine enough. Let's go ahead and get the boots as well. Okay. There, that puts me at item level 530. And then, there we are. Okay, so that is Dragoon mostly taken care of, at least well enough to do pretty much anything at this point. Okay, I don't think I can actually use these anymore. Okay. Okay. Right, I bought stuff for that. Let's see here. Okay, let's go ahead and start getting aiming gear, I think. Yeah. Let's see here. Samurai. Monk. Summoner. Red mage. Black mage. Okay. There we are. Now we go to Maelstrom Command. That's okay. Up to the F castle we go. Ah, Elenyaa of the Scions. Glad I am to see your answer our desperate summons. As you have no doubt heard, the kobolds have, it seems, yet again called forth the primal titan within their mountain abode. The recent quaking of the land can be attributed to no other, and considering the intensity of the tremor, we can be sure that Urianger's warnings concerning the enhanced power of the primals are far from idle. We Maelstrom officers would, of course, like naught better than to shatter the belligerent old boulder ourselves, but we cannot risk losing our soldiers to tempering. Once again we must turn to the seasoned veterans of the Scions. According to our readings, the rumblings of the strongest in the naval, that Titan's usual haunts within Ugamura mines. You should be able to enter the primal's domain by reattuning to the beastman aetheryte found within the kobold's territory in Outer Lenosha. After the previous defeat of their great father, you can wager they've recalibrated their crystal. May you crash against a stubborn rock with the fury of 1,000 waves. Now for me to get through this really confusing twisting and turning and winding and are. Let's see if there's any. See who's online. It looks like it's just me and Cliff here. Yeah, I don't think they really have anyone good for just unsyncing this. At least not quickly. Let us see if there's anything in Party Finder for it. Nope. Okay, let's go ahead and go to Udall real quick. Get rid of some of the old equipment I had. So well, let's check and see. If there are any recruits, so I can actually start doing the squadrons. So to the squadrons first. Here we are. Good news, Commander. We've received a new enlistment papers. I've left them on your desk for review when you have a free moment. If you'd prefer, however, I can arrange for you to meet any potential new recruits face to face. I always like to look a soldier in the eye myself, so I can question them. And right now I just need to take basically whoever, and I will slowly but surely replace them as I get more recruits. The squadron is now 4 strong, which means we're ready for deployment, sir. The barracks has room for 8 soldiers. If you wish to enlist any promising new recruits beyond that, I'm afraid you'll need to discharge one of the existing squadron members. Never a pleasant task, but an elite unit is no place for underperformers. Right then, they say experience is the best teacher, so how about we jump straight into the simple mission? Okay, let's double check and see if there's any more enlistment papers first. Not currently, okay. Greetings, Commander. The squadron is eager to receive your next orders. Ah, a fledgling squadron's first deployment. Now, ordinarily, I would offer you a list of pre-approved duties to choose from, but I've taken the liberty of arranging a simple mission to ease the recruits into their roles. All you need do is confirm the squadron members and give the signal to deploy. Squadron missions must be undertaken by a unit comprised of 4 members. Choose the recruits you deem suitable for the mission, then select the deploy button. I have two tanks right now. Okay. City Patrol. The order has been given, Commander. The squadron is mission bound. Ah, I should also mention that each deployment is funded by company seals. I've paid what's owed this time around, but the Immortal Flames require that their soldiers receive fair compensation. For future deployments, you'll need to pay the recruits yourself, Commander. And now we wait. Once the squadron has returned from their mission, speak to me and I will provide you with a full report. Squadron missions require 18 hours. Time remaining can be seen in timers. Yep. Don't have any more recruits currently available. So, that's that. But I finally got to start the squadron at least. Oh, crap. I need to... Right, those were earrings. I don't need any earrings. Get rid of all the excess gear. Let's see here. Get a bunch more ventures. Yeah, and I know this is so exciting, guys, but I really got to get that inventory cleared out. Okay, yeah, that's not the... It's apparently been a while since I've cleared out my stuff. Okay, there we go. Also need to set up glamour plates for everybody. Okay, yep. Switch that for Paladin. Yeah, no, don't care for that. Okay. Mm. Yeah. Okay. Mm. Okay, here we are. There we are. Up, I need to do the ninja one. Sorry, guys. to Glamour Plate, I'm just gonna do you on that. Paladin. Okay. There we are. Now we go back to Costa del Sol. So I can pick up the next Hildebrand. Okay, here we are. Ollie has the latest information on the Phantom Thief's target. Elenyaa, I was wondering when you'd show up. I've got the latest scoop on the Victor spoils that our many-faced friend has set his sights on. Have you visited the Colosseum of late? There's a tourney in the works, and it's looking to be a big one, the Mithril Cup, sponsored by none other than Mija and Sons Mineral Concern. They say that Master Freygeist will be furnishing the prizes himself from his personal collection. Small wonder it's captured the attention of Mr. Sticky Fingers. You are familiar with the concern, yes? It's the only largest mining interest in the Sultanate, after all. The chairman, Master Feargeist, sits on the syndicate and possesses such wealth that rumor has it he could buy half the realm if he chose to. He's also renowned for being something of a martial arts enthusiast, with his position afforded him little opportunity to test his own skills. He settles for living vicariously through the exploits of others, hence his sponsorship of tournaments like the Mithril Cup. One moment, gotta clean some stuff off my glasses so I can see better. My colleague, Ganelon, is in Udall covering the tourney as we speak. If we were to track him down, I'd bet he'd be able to give us something to get our investigation started. So to Udall. May also do a party finder. I will attempt to get people to help me out here. Oh. I got everything clapping. Okay. Thought I... There we go. God damn it. This will just be the same as the hard intro. Hi, my children. Into the dark. She will not be denied. Oh, they all already know. Titan displayed a most satisfying degree of destructive power. The intensifying effects of the ritual foci are undeniable. Powerful though the incarnation was, the Primal's eventual defeat was not unexpected. The burgeoning strength shown by the Bringer of Light, however, has grown beyond reckoning. Such a demonstration of force serves us still. It invites ever greater retaliation. Yes, as the light burns brighter, so too are the shadows steeped deeper in darkness. Go back to command here. The rumblings have ceased. It seems that no matter how powerful the Lord of Crags become, you and your companions are up to the task. Yes, you have found something of interest in the navel. This bone, and such a grotesque design. Honestly, I will never understand the kobold's sense of aesthetics. You say you acquired a similar object after the battle with Garuda. Then we must consider the possibility that these trinkets are responsible for the Primal's appalling new strength. But I shall leave such conclusions to those more learned in the subject than I. Pray return to the waking sands and convey my greetings to Urianger. So the Lord of Crags was also possessed of unprecedented vigor, and thou hast returned with yet another curiosity of bone. The kobolds are known for fashioning objects in this manner. What is more, is its construction doth bear a striking similarity to that of the trophy recovered by thee from Garuda's lair. The fleshless remains of beastmen worshippers. This is the material common to both these foreboding ritual tools. What unsavory sorcery have the paragons bequeathed to their unsuspecting pawns? There is yet another commonality to this augmentation of the primals that concerns me, and that is thee, Elenyaa Mialgana. For every mountain thou dost conquer, I am struck by the answering waxing impotency of the primals. The pattern is too clear to ignore. Such a cycle bodes naught but ill for the realm. I must unlock the true nature of these immortal entities, ere the land is once more racked with ruin. And as always, thou art my stoutest ally in the gathering of requisite keys. And for an 8 rook, Urianger seeks to prepare for the coming of Lord of Inferno. We are fortunate that the Lord of Inferno hath yet to rear his horned head. I fear, however, that reports of his return will not be long in the coming. My quest for knowledge yet remains unfinished, but such a task can only properly be undertaken in a world unracked by chaos. Let us bow to inevitability and prepare ourselves for what will undoubtedly turn into another blistering trial. Pray visit High Commander Swift in the Hall of Flames in Uda, and advise him that the fiery primal will likely soon be among us once more. Mayhap with a measure of foresight we can lessen the impact of Ifrit's arrival. Lieutenant Mialgama, your timing is most fortunate. Allow me to brief you on the situation. Both the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder informed us of their recent troubles with the disturbingly powerful primals. And, as these incidents ever occur in threes, we immediately sought to gather intelligence on Amalja activity. We lost contact with the first reconnaissance party assigned to the task. I then deployed one of our elite units to learn of the fate of the missing scouts, but they also have failed to report back. In their most recent missive, my elite troops declared their intention to investigate the Bowl of Embers. Though they may have been overwhelmed by the lizardmen, we must consider the possibility that the Lord of Inferno has reclaimed his domain. It is with some measure of wounded pride, then, that I must request your aid. Assemble a group of your companions and strike into the heart of the Malja territory in southern Thanalan. If Ifrit has indeed returned, you are to banish him back to the Aether by whatever means is necessary. You will likely have to renew your bond with the Zuneric Aetherite to enter the Bowl of Embers. The lizardmen have undoubtedly realigned their crystals since you last felled their god, and unfortunately that means cutting a way through a goodly number of their sentries to reach it. The Grand Company of the Immortal Flames is no stranger to sacrifice when it comes to battling the primals. But the struggle costs far too many lives, and often creates a host of new tempered enemies. You and your unique talents, however, can spare the families of our soldiers that grief. I will pass on news of your involvement in this mission to the Scions myself. Should our primal fears prove unsubstantiated, then I pray your efforts meet with success. Okay. And I shall do the same party finder. As before. Okay, let's put up another party finder for this. Yeah, in the meantime, let's go ahead and go back to the MSQ real quick. To the Conjurer's Guild? Not Lancers. Yep. Ifrit was reborn with the strength of 1,000 raging infernos, and yet you vanquished him. I can offer you naught but praise, bringer of light. ever prepared for confrontation. Good. Those instincts serve us as well as they serve you. What meaning hides within this constant pursuit of ever greater strength? Have you paused to dwell on its significance? However you might choose to justify your actions, it seems you have tested the very limits of these 3 primal avatars. Again, such ferocious response. Did we not make ourselves clear? As amusing as such might prove, we do not come to trade blows with you. This meeting is at an end. We must thank you for a most enlightening display. We have learned much. The destiny we seek draws closer, ever closer. How much longer can you stem the tide of darkness, bringer of light? How well will you fare against the next god to reawaken? So let us return to Daw. So the infernal primal has returned after all. It is well that you set out prepared for the worst. Come now, Lieutenant Meowgana, you must describe your epic encounter in detail that we might revise our tactics for future engagements. Any information could prove useful. Well now, this is an ominous relic. While the Emulsia are known for their barbaric trinkets, I sense something is different about this one. I see. So it is the 3rd such object you have discovered within the domain of a primal. It certainly seems feasible that it played a role in its enhanced volatility. Return with your trophy to the Waking Sands and pray bid Urianger to continue his investigations. Our eternal gratitude to you both. Okay. Oh, I got 2 of the whistles. I didn't even notice one of them. Okay, let us continue the Manderville quest line for now. Yes, I'm a busy man. If you're looking for small talk, I suggest you look elsewhere. No need to be lewd, Ganelon. She's a friend of mine. Now what say you share the latest findings with us? Promise I'll make it worth your while. Ellie, if it isn't the Mithril Eye Star Reporter, come to have a laugh at Ganelon's expense before returning to pen your latest front page feature, eh? Oh, very well. Just promise you'll put in a good word for me with the higher-ups, okay? Now let me tell you this. There's strange things afoot at the Colosseum. Bugger all! It's a travesty, I tell you! Hotch, you and Hymo, whatever is the matter? And where, pray tell, is Hutchin? The 4 of you will compete for the cup together, yes? I fear that an unfortunate mishap has left Hutchin in no condition to fight. We were just on our way to convey the dire news to Dar Meadow. Mishap, my arse! That was sabotage! Some bloody coward out there will stop at nothing to eliminate his competition. I swear it on my sabaglar. Lower your voice, Hutch. My head stings enough without your bloody shouting. Hutchin, should you not be resting your wounds? Oh, but forgive your incompetent, unworthy comrade. If I had been quicker with my mantra, we would still be 4 men strong. Do not berate yourself so, Haimo. In victory and in defeat, the Manderville's fight is won. You bear no more responsibility for my wounds than I. Any road, I dare say I'll not be getting back into fighting Fettle by arsing about in bed. I'm ready to chant some mantras. How about the lot of you? Hutchin, for you I'm always ready. Now that's what I like to hear. 1,000 mantras, and I want each one to ring out over the Sagoli. The Mandervilles. Aye, as Hutchin tells it, they took their name from the training partner they met at the Feast of Ralgar, a man they most admired for his devotion and chiseled physique. Consider me not the least bit interested. This talk of attacks on the competitors, however, of this I would hear more. Ah, yes, I mentioned that strange things were afoot, yes. With mere days left before the Mithril Cup, a staggering number of would-be combatants have withdrawn, citing a host of curious ailments and injuries. With the list of entrants shrinking by the day, the organizers have been forced to abandon the elimination format in favor of a mass melee between what few battlers remain. The Phantom Thief's challenge. Gladiators dropping like flies. No, this is no mere coincidence. I would speak to the individual in charge of this event. Where might I find him? Though the concerned sponsor's attorney, the day-to-day organizational duties are being handled by a fellow named Dower Meadow. He should be in the office within the Coliseum halls. I'll send word to the gateman, Uyubaya. He owes the Mithril Eye a favor or two. Splendid. Come, Elenyaa. We've got a case to crack. One moment. From the Mithril Eye, you say? Then by all means you are free to enter. I am Ellie, a portal for the Mithril Eye, never blinking, all-seeing. You know the deal, yes? And you must be Dower Meadow. I was hoping I could ask you a few questions about the upcoming tourney. Gah ha ha! Who am I to argue with free publicity? And from a charming little thing like yourself, ask away, my girl. That said, between the challenge from that so-called Phantom Thief and now these bizarre attacks targeting the fighters, our tourney's already the talk of the town. Not that you'll see me complaining, providing someone's still left to fight, that is. You're free to investigate as you wish, but you'd be smart to exercise some caution. Needless to say, recent events has everyone here a bit on edge. Why, just moments ago, one fighter almost took off another's head for insulting the color of his, Looks like we got ourselves another, These two aren't the entry books. And our challenger unleashes a vicious right hook as the gentleman inspector was channeling his strength for the next attack. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner! Inspector Briarden, as efficient as ever, I see. A true gentleman. Excuse violence, Inspector. You were thinking. It annoyed me. Dower Meadow, I presume? Tell me everything you can about the prizes for this tourney, and try to be brief. Was wondering when you might ask. Master Fragus has spared no expense in making the Mithril Cup the most lucrative tourney in the Colosseum's ever seen. The victor will receive a true treasure from his collection, the Warden's Grace, a ring fitted with the largest sun sphere you'll ever find outside a cairn. The second and third place prizes are nothing to sneeze at neither, but I don't care how many faces he's got. We've nothing to fear from this thief. The concern has hired an elite regiment of stone torches to watch over the vault day and night. Yes, just as the brass blades were so successful in stopping the thief last time. If you want your treasure safe, go fetch them and bring them to me. And be quick about it, I haven't all day. Fear I can't do that, Inspector. After all, what proof do I have that you ain't Mr. Many-Faces in another of his elaborate get-ups? No, if you want to get your hands on the spoils, you'll have to claim them as any other would, in battle. As a matter of fact, well, with the ranks thin as they are, we're actively recruiting new competitives. The more the merrier, and the more lucrative at that. Gahaha. Now, where did our receptionist get off to? Over here, you slimy bugger. We've got some fresh blood for the melee. Give me a moment, will ya? I've only got 8 arms, or were they legs? You called? I was about to give the lovely Miss Avila the grand tour. Inspector Hildebrand, look! He's purple! Astute as ever, Nashu. This color, this overabundance of appendages, I smell a case. Ah, that's just my receptionist, Ultros. Don't be startled now. He's an ugly little bugger, but he's certainly friendly enough. Word has it he's the one of many bizarre creatures born from a recent experiment with ancient incantations at the Thaumaturgist Guild. They were going to seal him away in a hole in the desert with the others when he opened his slobbering mouth and started pleading for his life. I just want to live in peace. I'll do anything, anything. So the management hired him to perform odd jobs about the Colosseum. And am I ever glad they did. I tell you, this job ain't glamorous, but it sure has its perks. What a delicious morsel. I want to get my tentacles around her. I know not who you are or where you hail from, and I do not care. If you dare challenge me, my Tempest Blade will show you no mercy. You can forget about your case, Inspector. There is only one who will claim the victor's spoils, and that is me. Oh, I just love it when she talks tough. Now who's the chump who wanted to get a pummeling by my lovely little Abby? Though a gentleman takes far more pride in rescuing fair damsels than fighting them, I fear we have little recourse. I, Hildebrand, Angel of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, shall do what must be done to... Elenyaa Meowgowner will be entering the tournament on my behalf. Elenyaa Meowgowner, You do look like a Miagana. Well, bugging me with the spirit. To think I'd see the day the warrior light stood in my coliseum. Hear that? Clink, clink, clinking? That's the sound of gil pouring into our coffers when the public finds out that a true Eorzean hero will be stepping into the ring to fight the Mithril Cup. Oh, and I reckon your friend can tag along too. Show him where to sign. With Elenyaa, I suppose we have a good chance as any. Now we just need to make sure that she doesn't come down with some curious injury. The Gladiatrix, Avila was it, seemed quite certain of her chances at victory. Suspiciously certain, I would say. Ha ha ha! I'm already 10 steps ahead of you, Inspector. That Ultros fellow seemed most knowledgeable about Miss Avila. Come, Nashu, the investigation is afoot. As much as that sounds like an amazingly productive line of investigation, might I suggest that our first priority is to keep Elenyaa here safe? Let us return to Geneleon and see what else he can tell us of these mysterious attacks on the combatants. Very well, I shall leave that task to you. I have a lead of my own to investigate. Should you uncover any new information, I trust you will share it with me first opportunity. You know, this is actually my first time watching through these cutscenes. I skipped through them on Serena. You again? I've already told you that. What? Entered the tourney, you say? Are you out of your bleeding mind? Look, you've got a suspicion or two, which I'm happy to share with you. But in the end, you have to protect yourself, you hear? So I've been asking around, and it seems more than a few of the fighters who pulled out of the tourney were scheduled to fight a warrioress by the name of Avila. Now, I can't make any promises, but my instincts tell me this girl is bad news. But don't take it from me when you hear from someone who's crossed blades with her just days ago. A fellow by the name of Raging Rat. He had the misfortune of being matched up with Avila in the preliminary round, and hurt himself a right bruising from it all. Last I heard, he was resting up back at the Pugilist Guild. Why don't you pay him a visit? Come to have a good laugh at old Raging Rat's expense, have you? Well, you're not the first, I say. There is not a man in this entire realm with an ounce of sympathy. Greetings, good sir. How fortunate you are today that your guest is Hildebrand Manderville, gentleman and inspector. Now, if you would, please enlighten me as to exactly how it was you were beaten to a bloody pulp by Miss Avila. Gentlemen, my arse, have you not a wit of delicacy? Never you mind. Look at the records The records may say I lost, but I'll admit to nothing of the sort. I'll shout at the top of my lungs if no one else will. The girl doesn't fight fair. Tempest Blade, some kind of foul sorcery if you ask me. Mark my words, that girl is up to no good. If she weren't so damn easy on the eyes, she'd be rotting in jail as we speak. That girl's Elenyaa, or haven't you heard? You know how it is with those refugees. Why fight with honor when you got nothing to lose? Yes, and why not disparage the entire people in a pathetic attempt to salvage your sorry pride? This one's a real piece of work, Elenyaa. Let's be on our way. I didn't mean no offense, miss. Just telling it like it is, as it were. Perhaps it is truly some manner of sorcery, as the fellow says. Or perhaps she works with an accomplice. She didn't strike me as a magic-wielding type. If I were a betting woman, I'd put my gill on the latter. Ah, Miss Ellie, the thrill of the chase has struck a chord with you as well. Yes, I can see it in the wrinkles beneath your eyes. We might very well make an inspectress of you yet. I'll give you a good wrinkle, you insensitive boor. If it was the man says is true, it's likely that her fellow Almegans might sympathize with her plight. An accomplice would hardly be out of the question. Yes, I can see it now. 2 unfortunate souls, shunned by those around them, united by destiny in a common desire for justice. Ample appendages whirling wildly, sending gusts of wind flying every which way. Avila and Ulti, a match made in the heavens. Were it any more obvious, I could have solved the case without leaving my home. Incredible! Your powers of seduction never fail to amaze, Inspector. What is it with you two and that infernal octopus? Mr. Ultros would still be at the Colosseum. Let's hurry before he slithers back off whencesoever he came. Hey, Cuckachoo! How you doing today? And we go back to the Colosseum. Here, let's get a proper high. If it'll work. There it goes. Shh, friend, and look over yonder. Behold those exquisite legs, those stylish tentacles, the unearthly undulations of its squirmy, squishy body. Yes, our friend Ulti is a most fascinating creature indeed. Oof, back pain is never fun. Behold how he carefully eyes the gladiatrix before him. What manner of mischief is he plotting? He speaks. Yes, this is most suspicious indeed. Oh ho, what is this? The girl had fled in panic. Our friend Ulti appears to be discouraged. Look at the way his shoulders sag, or how they would sag if he had shoulders. Our quarry is on the move. Quickly, Nashu, we must pursue. Pack out in front of the Colosseum now. Mr. Ulti seems to have found himself another gladiatrix. What might he be plotting this time? Look at those succulent legs. I reckon they taste just wonderful in good marinara sauce. Marinara sauce. Ah, he speaks. And another girl rushes off. Whatever did he say to her? He looks so sad. Shall we douse him in lemon butter and put him out of his misery, Inspector? What is he doing with these girls anyway? Call me crazy, but I think he likes them. Hildebrand is contemplating the implication of Ultros's behavior. Poor misunderstood Ulti. Here we expected him of criminal activity, when in truth he was just a gentle soul, luckless in love. Oh, Ulti, can you find it in your squishy, slimy heart to forgive us? Yes, yes. Now, perhaps we should return to our investigation? If Avila is as suspicious as they say, perhaps we should follow her around for a bit. Dollar Meadow back at the Colosseum should be able to enlighten us as to her whereabouts. An excellent idea, Miss Ellie, but I have a better one. Let us return to the Colosseum and speak with Dollar Meadow. From him we shall ascertain Miss Avila's whereabouts, upon which we shall follow her about and see if she is indeed as suspicious as they say. Come, Nashu, the investigation calls. Ah, Hildebrand, Hildebrand, Hildebrand. Don't think Ulta Ugg. Ulti didn't see you following me. What's the big idea, eh? I'm nothing more than a stupid octopus, quee. Or am I? Come now. I just want what any octopus wants. A cute girl, untold riches, and the admiration of millions. Can't Uncle Ulti dream? Well, kids, hate to ink and run. Then again, I am an octopus. Yes? What is it this time? I'm a busy man. Looking for Avila, you say? She said something about sharing a flagon with her countrymen over at the Coffer and Coffin. I reckon you might still find her there. I'll warn you, though. If you're smart, you'll keep your distance from that one. The poor bugger Ganelon tried to interview her for an article. Thought the girl was going to rip his head clean off. How can I put this? She doesn't seem to take kindly to being asked questions about personal nature, if you catch my drift. That said, if you're looking for a good sparring match to warm you up for the tourney, that might be just the ticket, Garha. I can assure you there would be no need for gratuitous fisticuffs, my good sir. With the remarkable powers of espionage, we will ascertain all the information we need without that fiery lass even being alerted to our presence. Let us be off. Fire horse. Behold, the lovely Miss Avila, just as predicted. Let us keep watch from here, so as to not set off the girl's famed temper. How many times must I tell you? There is no cause for concern. The spoils shall be mine, and may as well be written stone. Do you realize what this means? We have suffered and suffered long, but my victory shall mark a new era, just as Robon Alden won a new life for himself in the Colosseum. I shall win a new life for our people. The prize I shall claim will bolster the wealth of our people 1,000, no, 10,000-fold. In a land where wealth is power, we will be kicked to the gutter by the Udons no longer. And with that, I must be off to Mines to meet my sister. Miss Avila's self-assurance is ever a sight to behold. I deduce that my own chances of felling her in the field of battle are infinitesimal. I could have told you that before you signed up. Come now, we have a suspect to pursue. It's the Hildebrand questline. Wee-hee-hee. Trying to steal Avila from Uncle Ulti's tentacles, are you? I'm afraid that isn't going to happen. Yes, Uncle Ulti's homemade explosives will see that this is the end of the road for you. Does that make me a bad octopus? Ah, the distinctive smell of fire sand. Another one of your handcrafted explosives, I've taken it, Nashu. Heavens no, Inspector. This is far too elaborate to be one of mine. Do you think whoever crafted this would be willing to give me a lesson? They're on to me. Preposterous. How could it be the musclehead isn't as stupid as he looks? I see. In any event, I shudder to think what might happen if an unsuspecting passerby chanced upon such a hazardous object. Allow me. Heave-ho! You gotta be kidding me! Also, welcome to my stream. That maiden in mining garb must be the sister whom Miss Avila spoke. Let us listen a bit closer. I thought we agreed. No hard labor until your leg is healed. I swear, sometimes I think you were born solely to give your poor sister headaches. Says a girl who once fought off 10 Imperials with one good arm. Perhaps someday you'll understand what your little sister can take care of herself just as well as you. Speaking of which news of the tourney? Worry not, Hegelina. I've taken all the necessary precautions. The Warden's grace is as good as ours. Even the most modest estimates value its worth at some 30 million gil. Do you realize what this means? Necklaces from Estlame, sun-silk dresses, all the luxuries you've ever wanted will be yours. The poor little girls in shabby clothes, objects of pity and scorn for the Odal and upper crust, those days are over. After I claim victory, we will take our rightful place at the top of society. I don't know, Avi. Wealth is all well and good, but when I see you stand tall in the Colosseum, hundreds and thousands cheering your name, I am proud. No matter how humble our birth, if we stand strong and stand together, this alone is all the wealth I ask for. That is your problem, Hegelina. You've always been too quick to settle for less than your worth. But worry not, your sister is watching over you. I will do this. For us. Now I must return. Gods forbid one of those prying reporters overhears us. That's my Avi. Unfazed by a duel to the death, yet terrified to be caught in a moment of tenderness. May the gods smile upon you, sister, and be safe. A more moving display of sister love I had not seen, and yet I fear it has afforded us little in the way of prospective clues. It would seem Avila's obsession with victory runs even deeper than we imagined. That said, I can't help but feel a bond with the girl. My sister and I were alone in the world too, you see. Inspector, did you just hear what I heard? Look, kids, Uncle Ulti headed up to here with you. Did you think you could just fall in the pit and die like a good little girl? Quee-hee-hee, I'm talking to you, Mrs. Warrior of Light. Hear that sound? Just one step closer, closer. Not you, you idiot! Ahem. No need for concern, friends. I have simply taken the liberty of investigating this hole in the ground, and I am pleased to report that there seems to be nothing out of the ordinary. Our hero. Now, shall we return to Udall? The Mithril Cup will be starting before long, and the last thing we want after all this is to lose our belt by forfeit. Could it be? Did that musclehead dive straight into my trap to save his companions? The others seem completely unsurprised by this turn of events. Doubtless he has performed such selfless acts before. A true gentleman if ever I saw one. But if you think that means I'm going to show mercy on you, you've got another thing coming. Time to break out the big guns, kids. Wait a minute. I dug 2 pits, didn't I? Come to think of it, the second one was right around. Give me a break! Yes, is something the matter? We're on something of a tight schedule here, Inspector. Stand back, Miss Ellie. My well-honed Inspector senses are tingling. Fear a most fearsome adversary lurking about. The time you're really up to creek without a paddle, kids. Say hello to a not-so-little friend of mine from the Coliseum. He's large, he's in charge, and most of all, he's hungry. Where in the world is he? I haven't got all day. My chimera! Who is that half-naked fool? Father, could it be that the aura of unmitigated murderous rage that I felt was not our quarry, but you? Howdy, I was merely taking a stroll in search of inspiration and materials for my newest masterpiece in the making. And what brings you and your friends to these parts today? Just a bit of sleuth work, Father dear. And with that, we must return to Udaw. If you have not heard, your son is set to complete the Mithril Cup. Oh-ho, moonlighting as a gladiator, are we? A fitting second career for a Manderville man, if I do say so myself. That muscle-bound old man's the Inspector's father? Remind me to never go one-to-one with their family reunions. Who just is this Inspector anyway? Hildy is a worthy rival, if ever there were one. Who goes there? Hildy, Elenyaa, I have been waiting for this day. Hey, it's Greg! Well, looky who we have here. You're quite the intimidating gent yourself. A friend of the Inspector, mayhap. I am Gilgamesh, wandering duelist, and I'm not so much the Inspector's friend as his enemy. Well, that makes two of us. Perk up, Gulliver, because that just might be our lucky day. There is no one in this accursed realm who can remember my... call me what you will, friend, but heed my words. Elenyaa is a formidable foe. That sounds like a high praise coming from a big fellow like yourself. You have such a powerhouse as a sidekick that the inspector must be something indeed. I know not what brings you to battle with those two, but I warn you, you will end up as seafood soup if you face them alone. And with that, I must be off. For reasons that I do not entirely understand, I am considered something of a fugitive in these parts. Elenyaa, I will not fall so easily this time. Well, it looks like I've got my legs full, all 8 of them, but that adventure is too strong to take on alone. I'll just have to bring along a friend, mwahaha. A supplely twisting ring calling to mind the utilations of a creature of the sea. Yes, inspiration has struck. Nobody here but octopods. Look forward to your next life as a masterpiece, fiend. Muscleheads! I hate them! Good heavens, chancing upon father like that. I dare say it's taken a year off my life. Quite a crowd has assembled. It would seem the festivities are nigh about to commence. I had hoped to uncover more of Miss Avela's secrets, but no matter. What better place to continue my investigation than on the field of battle? Hildebrand appears to be in something of a hurry. Good heavens! We haven't much time before the tourney begins. We must hasten back to the Colosseum and apprise ourselves on the rules of engagement. To a true gentleman, the battle is not about the victory or defeat, but fighting with honor. Whatever treachery or guile my opponents may employ, I will not lower myself to their level. Bumps on the head, chipped teeth. I'm one stabby-looking octopus, I tell you. They don't pay me enough for this. But that's all going to change soon, isn't it, buddy? Fuga. Ah, Mr. Ultros, just the octopus we were looking for. I was hoping that you might enlighten us as to... Ye gods, who gave you those ghastly bruises? But bruises? I fell down the stairs, that's all. Now get lost. I'm a busy octopus. Fuga! Ouch, you have my sympathies, good sir. It is challenge enough to coordinate 4 limbs, let alone 8. Is there something inside your office? No, whatever gave you that idea? I'm simply, fumigating the place for pests like yourself. Now, don't you have a battle to go fight? Funga! Inspector, I think something's alive in there. That's just me, talking to myself. Yes, funga! Gods, yes, gods! Working as a receptionist is fun. Battered, bruised, beheaded by vermin, and still able to find joy and fulfillment of your work. I say, Mr. Ultros, your passion for your chosen profession is truly an inspiration to us all. Elenyaa, if we could come with me for a moment, I fear the stupidity in the air may be contagious. Well, has your investigation borne any fruit? I see. Avila seeks to win the tourney to claim fortune and raise her and her sister out of poverty. Furthermore, she has implied that she had taken the necessary precautions to assure her victory is all but certain. While trailing her, you narrowly evaded a series of dastardly obstacles, and upon your return, the strange octopus appeared considerably worse for the wear. The evidence points in one direction. The Elenyaa girl and Ultros are plotting together to claim the Mithril Cup and its lucrative prize. It is not as preposterous as it sounds. I have done some research on our 8-legged friend. It would appear that Ultros has become something of a regular at Udal's tavern and, houses of pleasure. I suspect that he is using his inside knowledge of the workings of this Colosseum to identify and eliminate potential threats, thereby ensuring victory for Avila and earning himself a healthy commission. There is also the matter of the Tempest Blade that was rumored to be source of the Elenyaa girl's strength. This remains a mystery, which means that I fear your life is still in danger, Elenyaa. One of the guards informed me that several crates of refuse from the Colosseum reception room were hastily discarded in Pearl Lane not bells ago. It is a stab in the dark, but the contents may yet provide some answers. I would ask you to bring them to me. Let's pick up these pieces of stuff. Okay. Well, let me see what you found. Now what have we here? Ah, yes, a spectacular assortment of innards and entrails and... what's this? A sack, even more foul-smelling than the gore that it was lying in. If that can be believed. And look here, something appears to be written on the side. Surgat Sundries. It would seem this merchant had some dealings with this squishy mass of tentacles. Let us pay a visit to the man and have him enlighten us as to the exact nature of their partnership. Dear Lord, I just can't find a good stopping place for this either. Welcome, welcome. What might a discerning lady like yourself be looking for today? I'm sorry, madam, but I've said it once before. I've said it 1,000 times. No exchanges, replacements, or refunds. I stand by the quality of my wares, and I expect my customers to do the same. Wait now, did Ultros send you? I'll be asking the questions here. What exactly did you sell that ungodly creature? Why, an entire sack full of gold truffles. Can you believe it? With what impressive price and that, distinctive aroma. They're only the most discerning of customers, which most Mr. Ultros certainly is, as he just placed another order today. Could these truffles be somehow connected to? No, I shall not stop myself before I start sounding like. Inspector Briarden, it wounds me that you would sneak off to conduct your investigation without me. And to steal away Elenyaa here. This gentleman is not impressed. Did you find anything, Inspector? Good gods, what is that dreadful smell? Miss Ellie, I would have expected a cultured young woman like yourself to be more educated in the Epicurean arts. That is the most distinctive and delightful aroma of the gold truffle. An acquired taste, to be sure, but one that has won the heart of many a dog gourmet. I particularly enjoy them slow roasted, as my dear mother makes them. Roasted, you say? Why, my mouth's watering just thinking about it. Might I be so bold as to ask the recipe? It appears the productive portion of this conversation has come to an end. Besides, the tourney is about to begin. Let us make haste back to the Colosseum. Briarden has seen enough incompetence for the day. Well, that merchant proved to be a spectacular waste of time which is in short supply. We must return to the Colosseum before the battle begins. Here is the plan, Elenyaa. I shall find a suitable vantage point to observe Miss Avila in combat. Until I have ascertained the trickery behind her abilities, you are to keep a wide berth of her braid, understood? And then back to the Colosseum. There you are. I was close to starting the melee without you. It'd be remiss not to tell you that there's been a slight change of plans. Another contestant suffered a last-minute injury, and none other than our very own Ultros has stepped in to take his place. With everyone's favorite octopus joining you two in the fray, spectators are just pouring in. The bookmakers across town are raking in gil, which ain't a bad thing for us. Word has it that Master Fergus himself is quite taken with my promotional skills. The future's looking bright for old Dower Meadow, it is. So what say you? Are you ready to take your arses kicked? That's what I like to hear. Ladies and gents, it's time for blades to whirl and limbs to fly. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, plutocrats and paupers, open your eyes and steel your stomachs. The Mithril Cup, brought to you by our ever-charitable friends at Amicia & Sons Mineral Concern. Your concern is our concern. Is about to begin. Who will stand atop the head of the maimed bodies and twisted limbs to claim victory? Will it be the tempestuous Avila of Alamigo, Elenyaa, the famed warrior of light, or who was that grinning fool again? That's right, Umberbatch, ancient of infamy and imbecile extraordinaire. Or will it be our 11th hour entry, Ultros, the eight-legged purple purveyor of pain? Mwahaha, here I am. Did you miss me? I'd say we have a battle for the ages here, folks. Combatants, take your positions and let the battles begin. Alright, you know the deal. We team up and wipe out the others. Then when it's just the two of us, I'll take a dive. And you receive your share of the winnings. I have not forgotten our promise. Look, Avela's blade spin. Why, she's a veritable whirlwind of death and destruction out there. They breed 'em tough in Alamigo, that's for certain. You are next. Here we go, ladies and gents. When my buddy gets a whiff of these raw truffles, he'll be sneezing up a storm. Literally. Ah, nothing like the rich aroma of roasted truffles. All this fighting is giving Uncle Ulti an appetite. It's time for dinner yet? Wait a minute. Roasted truffles? Braised in a savory sauce, just like Mother used to make them. Feel free to have seconds. There's a whole sack full where that came from. That meddling musclehead! What's taking him so damn long? The girl's gaze gives it away. Open that gate at once. Funga. What is that monstrosity? Mr. Typhon, is that your stomach I hear rumbling? Could I interest you in some roasted truffles, perhaps? What fascinating friends you have, Ulti. Why, just look at this charming little nose. Is he perhaps suffering from a case of the sniffles? Funga! Could it be? Avela's vaunted Tempest Blade. It was that monster all along. The girl played us all for fools. Don't look at me. It was all her idea. I'm just a stupid octopus. You were the one who approached me, you double-dealing fiend. I just wanted to experience the thrill of battle, you know, for my work and all. Come on, Dower. The Uncle Ulti ever lied to you? What did I tell you? I knew there was something fishy about that Alamigan whore. Alamigans Beggars and brutes, the lot of 'em. We give 'em a home in our lands, and just the thanks we get, send her to Golemon for all I care. Get her out of my sight before I get sick. But I just wanted to... my sister. I feel for the girl, really. Little octopus heart goes out to her. But the rules are rules, right? Now, if Uncle Ulti may be so bold... I say we call off the melee and have the final showdown between the 3 remaining competitors. That would be me, my buddy Typhon, and Elenyaa here. What do you say, Mrs. Warrior of Light? Ah, that's what we wanted to see. Old truce, old truce, old truce! Well, this is a most unprecedented turn of events, but who am I to deny the wishes of such a passionate crowd of martial arts aficionados? The venue. Halatali, the fighters, the tag team of Ultros and Typhon versus the Warrior of Light, who will be left standing when the storm has settled. Be there or miss a battle for the ages. So, to review, the truffles were to elicit a sneeze from the octopus's oversized crony, which would be positioned as to appear as it was coming from the Elenyaa girl's blade, allowing the two to sweep away their opponents with ease. No wonder I wasn't able to see it sooner. It's quite possibly the most imbecilic scheme I've encountered in my years as a consulting inspector. At any rate, I've no choice but to trust in your abilities now, Elenyaa. Let us make for Halatali. Okay, before I do that, since I'm right here, need to go outside here. Oh, dang it! Wrong one. Dang it. That was not where I meant to go. Frick. Oh, I guess I'll do that later then. I was gonna go ahead and turn in the other quest, but... Well, this tourney turned into a right mess. With all the trouble I took preparing the constellation prizes for the melee, looks like we won't be needing them after all. Of course, as long as you're bringing in the spectators and the profits, I couldn't give a gnat's arse. Ha ha ha. Now I know what you're thinking. 2 against 1 ain't fair, especially when one of the 2 is the size of a small house. So here's the deal. Why don't you bring along some of your friends for the battle? Let's say 7 of them. That should even the odds, Okay. Deselect unrestricted. And now the dragon's neck. Oh, it seems we have a decent amount of time there, so... While we wait for that cue to pop. Actually, let me double check and see if there's a party finder for it. Nope. Actually, with that being a duty that needs to be done, I think that's a good time to call it. Let's see if we can find someone proper to raid. Oh, what's this? Okay. Let's just try to find someone to raid. Okay. Hmm. Let us see here. Hmm. Hmm. Trying to find someone to raid. Okay, yeah, no. Not a big fan of this. They're not even reading out loud. We'll raid this guy. Oh, raid LaFay. He's playing Scarlet and Violet. Let's give him a nice little fairy raid and welcome.